say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the 3. And for the Spurs, up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Fox is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now here's White, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's such a big guy. Porzingis can just power through a foul and convert with ease.
And the conversation for Porzingis, Coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Now, here's Tatum, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Back to Tatum. Can't connect from short range. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the San Antonio Spurs. Fox finds Wembanyama. That shot, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. A nice shot by Tatum.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Vassell outside. Call a screen on Brown. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Holiday, a screen on Vassell. There's Brown with the 3. Second shot opportunity. The shot comes out. Nice defense by Vassell. And here are the Spurs, trailing by 4. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to Wembanyama. The three drains it from beyond the arc. Wembanyama has got his second bucket of the night.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now here is Holiday. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Brown's shot is good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
When we got the Spurs, check out the numbers for Brown. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Yeah, you can tell Vassell likes sharing the ball. He's not just looking for his shot.
Tatum against Barnes. Pass to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Boston converting.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Fox, no good.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Expertly executed pick and roll by Porzingis. Dropping into a good scoring position right off the screen.
Now, here's Fox. 23 points his last outing. Vassell, the pass to Fox. Porzingis against Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Three-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Vassell. Brown, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Paul's shot is off.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 7 points for Jason Tatum. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a T-shirt?
Take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Third spot, the Celtics.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
Spurs trail by 8. Paul looking around, pass to Barnes. To Paul. Barnes outside. Down low. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Now, here's Fox. Jason Tatum missing his last shot, and the shot goes in.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
I see him.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at San Antonio. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Tatum. Holiday against Paul. On the wing, Brown. Brown throws it down hard.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. White inside, guarded by Fox. Porzingis can't hit. The Spurs have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Brown against Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a three-point shot.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation. Practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
Now, Vassell, following Al Horford's three-point attempt, fires from deep, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 5 now.
Yeah, nice shot by Vassell. Really good three-point shooter.
Horford against Barnes. Horford the pass to Porzingis, and stolen by Wembanyama. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. And the dunk by Barnes.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Horford finds Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Here's Porzingis to halt the run. And stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. To the middle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
That's about as automatic a shot as you can get. Nice jam from Wembanyama.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Teams changing it up here. Here's Pritchard, covered by Wesley. To stop the drought. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Spurs leading by 5. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Wembanyama against Horford. Wembanyama down low. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Cornette. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Here's Castle. Nothing on the board. Wembanyama high post. 5 on the clock. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Pritchard. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Celtics trail by 3. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Count it. Pritchard's got his second bucket.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Pass to Castle. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Hauser. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here is Horford. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Castle. There's 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Hauser. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On the court for the Celtics, Tatum and Horford man the post position. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Johnson dishes to Fox. And Shireman pulls it down. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. An easy 2 points on the layup. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at the true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Fox passes to Bessie. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And once again, Coach, this storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
First one falls for him. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
And so he makes both from the line. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's Hauser, still without a basket. Pritchard passes to Cornette, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Celtics trail by 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance. They saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Pass to Hauser. Outside, Horford. Here's Pritchard. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Pritchard's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Bassie. Three-pointer, Fox. And Boston with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Well, watching the film, I thought they did a great job playing with energy.
So it's San Antonio now, after the basket by Boston. The wide open look here for Fox. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
So it's the Celtics now, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Here's Tatum. Johnson with the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. Back from outside. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Here's Pritchard. 7 points in the game. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 11 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Back from outside. Another miss by Fox.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Horford. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time. You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Paul comes in for Keldon Johnson. And Al Horford drops them both. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, yeah. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Bring those moves!
The Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. And it's Vassell in for Castle. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Pritchard. Here's Wembanyama. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Yeah, and he also put in major work on the boards. Just an all-around dominant performance.
And here's Holiday. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep. Tatum draws the double. From past the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
And that one misses.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Celtics in Boston.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Well, it's never fun when you're expected to lose a game. You just got to put it behind you, not carry it into the next one.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They double-team Wembanyama. Ball against White. 6 to shoot. Barnes outside. Shoots over Brown. San Antonio again missing. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Got that one up quick. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Barnes. Following the basket by Derek White. Back to Paul. Here he goes. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Porzingis. To the paint. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Fox. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter. The Celtics have gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Off target from outside. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Barnes against Tatum. Wembanyama, a screen on Brown. Vassell. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
Castle's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Celtics also with a sub. Horford's checked in. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Porzingis with a screen on Paul. Out to White. A three ball. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Horford against Paul. Wembanyama sets a screen for Paul. Driving the lane. Count it. Good. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
And in the mid-range, Paul, so dangerous. He has a lot of angles he likes in that area.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
Here's Castle. Light covering. Ball finds Wembanyama. Launches it. Vassell, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Horford in the post. Barnes on him. Brown outside. Porzingis high post. Back to Brown. Goes up from the top of the key. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Vassell kicks to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Porzingis. Barnes can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Castle. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama against Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And he can't get the first one. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Good.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here's Paul. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Barnes looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wembanyama. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And with this chance, we can show you the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Those are the season's top shot-blocking teams. Number 1, the Spurs. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And these teams have both hung their hat on their defense, especially in the paint. We're looking at 2 of the premier shot-blocking teams in our league.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
Now here's Porzingis. A 29-point game for him in the win against San Antonio.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
Well, talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. San Antonio trailing here. And the wide open shot from Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Such a gifted one-on-one player. Paul has the confidence to pull up right in your face.
Brown inside, covered by Vassell. Another shot. Keita's shot is off. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for San Antonio. Vassell outside. Fires top of the key. And the Spurs scoring again. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's San Antonio. They lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. Look, I know this is going off topic, But during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a 6th man on the floor. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Spurs leading by 3. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Chris Paul is out there with Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. That's the San Antonio 5. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Vassell outside. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Out to White. Back to Tatum. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Tatum's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Boston. Vassell outside. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Over Brown. Vassell, no good.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. Celtics trail by 4. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Fox against White. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now, here's Vassell. 7 points in the game. Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Brown. Here's Barnes, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Now, taking a look at some stats for Jason Tatum. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging about 26 points per, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Wembanyama, a screen on White. Inside. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Here's Tatum. Rebound, San Antonio. Barnes has got 8 rebounds in this game. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Now Tatum following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Brown against Vassell. It's good. Brown's got 11 points.
Agile and athletic. Brown is able to just overcome that interior defense.
Ball with the screen for Barnes. Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Tipped away. Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. From deep. The three from Tatum.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Barnes outside. Ball, a screen on Tatum. Barnes against Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Porzingis kicks to White. Brown outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fox has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over Holiday. Fox, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Brown with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Castle's checked in for Vassell. And the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard, he's checked in for White. Here's Pritchard, defended by Paul. Pass to Tatum. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Spurs leading by 3. Down low, here's Barnes, and it's Barnes getting it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Tatum. 21 points in the game. Up top, Porzingis. No one near him. San Antonio with the rebound. Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. For Porzingis. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
Porzingis with the ball. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got 10.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Pass to Castle. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Tatum passes to Brown. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Now just a 2-point San Antonio lead. Spurs have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. There's the pick. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama down low. He's against Porzingis. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Fox. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Brown right side. Over Castle. Brown, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Pass to Castle. Spurs passing it around. Fox is double. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
The Spurs shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Paul passes to Fox. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Thursday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick-em game, depending on how they play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Johnson in for De'Aaron Fox. The wide open look here for Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here is Paul. Pass to Johnson. And they get it. Rebound Boston. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Wembanyama.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Good on the second free throw. Spurs trail by 4. Paul outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Floats one, and Johnson with the lay-in good.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Boston.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Brown. Holiday trying to free himself up. Brown finds Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, foul line down is where Holiday does a lot of his best work.
Now here's Paul. Out to the right wing. Here's Castle. The rebound by Holiday. Celtics leading by 4. Brown with it. 14 points for him. 3-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. Now, Sohan. Pass to Castle. Six to shoot. On the wing. Rebound, Boston. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday against Johnson. Pass to Hauser. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Paul passes to Johnson. Now Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen. Fires for 3. The size, the shooting touch. Wembanyama is unreal.
Well, it's only his 2nd 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Brown outside. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Castle, guarded by Holiday. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Rebounded by Castle. Sohan finds Wembanyama. For the tie. And that one released in time, but no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And to look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got Tatum, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Fox feeling it out a bit. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Through contact, Tatum.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Outside, Fox looking to end his cold spell, and he lays it up and in.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. And the 3 off target. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. 4-point game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Passy, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Fox. Lets it go with the 3. Another miss by Fox. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. a switch here. Paul's checked in. Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Sohan. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Home. It's blocked. Tatum down low. Over Castle. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Right side, Fox. Pass to Paul. Here's Bassett. Here's Castle. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston leading by 4. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
2 shots. 2.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
2.
First free throw is good. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Celtics. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Three-pointer, Fox. Good on the three-point shot.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornette. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Pritchard. Latrey. Paul with the defensive effort.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
A nice shot by Sohan.
Yeah, the paint is Sohan's go-to area as a scorer. He feels emboldened to attack inside.
Here's Tatum. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half. Now here's Paul. Pass to Bassie. Here's Sohan, guarded by Tatum. The kick out to Fox. Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. To the left wing. Hauser the pass to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum no good. Spurs trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Castle. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard, defended by Paul. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside Fox. Back to Barnes. Here's Castle. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Outside Holiday. A rebound by the Spurs.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama outside. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 1. And they double up Brown. Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Moving it up. That's good from Barnes on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Boston also with the sub. White's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Porzingis. Brown kicks to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Paul. Holiday with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, if you look at Holiday's three-point numbers, they're more than solid. It's an underrated part of his game.
Holiday against Paul. Wembanyama, right side.
And the rookie turning up the intensity. Wembanyama absorbs the foul there on the shot.
First team foul. Wembanyama shooting 2.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Tatum down low, covered by Barnes. Tatum's shot is off. Spurs have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Tatum against Barnes. Ball with the screen for Barnes. 6 on the shot clock.
Kristaps Porzingis. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Harrison Barnes. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Porzingis with a screen on Paul. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Brown against Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen. Vassell, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's White. Count the basket. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Wembanyama. Nice D from Porzingis. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And finished off by Brown.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Takes a step back. Here's Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
13 foul. De'Aaron Fox. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Outside Holiday. There's the lob to Brown. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Here's Fox. Porzingis with the block. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Brown. The kick out to Tatum for the 3. A rebound by the Spurs. And here is Vassell to the right side. Right side, Fox shoots over Brown, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Fox has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
Barnes passes to Fox. Shoots over White. Fox, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 7. Here's Fox. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Outside, White. Lots of room. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7.
the loudest fans, show us what you got. Give it up for your Spurs High Squad Dance Team, everyone.
They get a hand on it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Barnes kicks to Paul. Beyond the arc. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. We were too tense. We weren't having any fun. We started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And here we can check out the story for Jaren Jackson.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Memphis, Dane and Jackson Jr. holding down the forward spots. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. When you take a look at how the standings are shaping up, RJ, how badly do teams in the playoff mix want that home court advantage?
You want home court for as many rounds as possible. It's not a necessity, but it's definitely a plus. We'll see if the top teams are able to maintain their hold on it moving forward.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of a team.
Here's Morant following the score by Los Angeles. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Oh, stolen by Harden. All by himself. Pushing it up now. Oh, and Jackson with the block. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Wells. Powell covers. Jackson with a screen on Powell. Here's Wells. And the layup falls.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Leonard against Bane. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Harden finds Powell. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Jackson. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And the free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. We got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan.
Here's your host spot. Get down and let them hear it. The loudest fans will get free t-shirts. So let's go.
Well, it's one thing to push the ball. It's another to take it away. Here are the steals leaders at the point guard position over the last 10 games. James Harden, number 1.
I just love how he spends so much energy managing the game at the offensive end. It's really amazing that he's also one of the premier ball thieves in the league as well.
Yeah, and he comes up with those steals even though he draws the toughest assignment possible on most nights. He can guard anyone.
Here's Edey. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Wells. Three-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bane against Leonard. Over Bane. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Bane surveying the D. Pass to Wells. Shot clock at 6. Jackson with it. It's rebounded by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Moran against Harden. Now here's Moran. The D's right on him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Grant doing a good job using the pump fake to his advantage.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And the Clippers making a change here. Dunn's checked in, and Morant drops them both.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Now Dunn. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Leonard inside, guarded by Bane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
He's off on the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Bane finds Jackson. To the wing on the left. Wells, the pass to Bane. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Powerful move by a power guard. Bane.
Now here's Dunn, pounded by Moran. Got a hand on it. To the paint. Here's Wells. He's off on the layup. The Clippers trail. Leonard for 3. Drops in the 3. Leonard's got 11.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Bane. 23 points for him last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And we show us the best move. Let's go.
Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum is checked in for Jones. Powell passes to Batum. Dunn outside. The three is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
From the high post, and he hits the jumper. Leonard's got 13. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis. Shot, Morant. One shot.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Powell. No made baskets yet. Ball stolen. Inside. Here's Aldama. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Memphis.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
That free throw misses. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Dunn. Zubac with a screen on Morant. Pass to Leonard. Up top Batum. And here's Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac with a screen on Morant. Dunn. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Dunn. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And it's time now to look at who in this rookie class shot the best field goal percentage over the last month. Second is Zach Edey.
I mean, he's shooting like a seasoned player right now. It has to be exciting for the coaching staff to see him excelling like this.
The Clippers on D. They trail by 3. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Zubac with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Luke Kennard. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Morant with the teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in. Morant's got 15.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Leonard's shot's good.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Kennard outside. Right wing. To the inside. Here's Morant. Denied by Leonard.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Yep, that one goes. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Aldama. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And the basket by Leonard.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Morant with it, done in his pocket. Aldama, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Bogdanovich against Kennard, down low. Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Kennard outside. Back to Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. Jackson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Done. The pass to Batum. Kennard with it. Bogdanovich on him. Nice shot by Kennard.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. He's feeling it. The rebound by Jackson. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Memphis shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Jackson. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, John Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Bogdanovich, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Up top, Morant, defended by Dunn. And here's Morant. He's got 18. Off target from the wing. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's done in at the 1. Here's Pippen. 8 points in his last timeout. Aldama outside. Clark, the pass to Pippen. Picked by Aldama. 4 on the clock. The 3-ball. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Dunn. Here's Simmons. Powell outside. Batum sets a screen. From the arc. Aldama grabs the board. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Here's Pippen, defended by Dunn. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Kennard. Tries again. Here's Clark. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Simmons with it. And Kennard picks him up defensively. Pass to Batum. Here's Powell. Outside Bogdanovic. Offensive board.
The effort on the glass, fantastic. Helps them overcome the size disparity.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Bane. Good. Bane's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Excellent job converting inside. Bane's guys encourage him to be aggressive down there.
And stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Bane, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Simmons.
So often Simmons is the one making the pass. This time, he's on the finishing end.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Bane. Takes a 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Simmons against Clark. Simmons, the pass to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Powell. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Pippen. Now Clark. To the middle. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Memphis shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden's checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses. Clippers trail by 4. Powell for 3. Here's Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons has got 4 points this quarter.
Bonus points for this team. Simmons crashing those boards, providing a spark.
Here's Wells. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. On the wing, Bane. Powell covers. Bane, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Harden hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Bane. Clark with a screen on Powell. From deep, Bane. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Harden. To the paint. Here's Jones. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers.
And also active defensively. 2 blocks to go with kind of his overall floor game.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, we have a lead change every few possessions.
Jones against Jackson. Back to Harden. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Bane. Clark with a screen on Powell. That doesn't go either for Bane.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. Memphis making a switch here. Morant's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for coffee. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's good for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 19. Count the basket.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. There's Jackson with the three. Nails it from three. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Outside Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Williams is checked in for Desmond Bane. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And, of course, the Clippers, they're 4 spots behind them.
I think for Los Angeles, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Back to Morant. Pass to Wells. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Wells. Back to Morant. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 23. Inside. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Taking the opportunity to get airborne, Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Morant looking for an opening. No good on the 3. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Harden. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Williams with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Clark. Leonard defending. 5 on the clock. And Morant gets double teamed. And here's Clark for 3. Pass to Wells. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Dunn. Drops in the layup for 2. Dunn's got 6 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Jackson, the pass to Clark. Here's Wells. Outside Morant. There's the triple. The three-pointer is down. Ja Morant.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Leonard outside. A shot from the high post. Williams grabs the board.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Clark, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams. Ivica Zubac checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Dunn. Harden hits them both. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Wells. And there's the lob. Boom! Ja Morant.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Powell outside. Back to Harden. Down low. Here's Leonard. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Outside Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. The free throw drops for Morant.
In the first quarter, he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
And Morant drops them both. 1:35 left in the second. Leonard looking around. Six on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Powell for 3. Hits the trifecta. Powell's got 5.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Bane. 12 points for him. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Here's Powell. Coming off 41 points last game out. Outside Jones. Now here's Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That'll be a second foul of the game. Bane against Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Now Morant, 25 points in the game. With 4 on the clock. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
And look at this, guys. It was like once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. It was just incredible. What hang time.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. More 2K action in just a moment.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Ja Morant, and we've come to expect this.
And what he did to those defenders, you know they're in the locker room right now discussing ways to keep the ball out of his hands.
That may be the only way to stop him, because even against doubles, he's been accurate. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for that matchup with the Pacers, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Clippers trail by 3. Bane and Jackson Jr. holding down the forward spots. Then it's Edey, then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Pass to Leonard, tries it from 19, and it falls all over the rim and in. Leonard's got 29.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Here's Edey. Another shot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. Here's Powell. And there's another one for the Clippers. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Wells. About a minute played here in the second half. Morant against Harden. Got a piece of it. Here's Wells. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. A rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Morant. Jackson against Jones. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. And he drops that one in. He has 29 now.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Here goes Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Out to the wing. Jones against Jackson. Pass to Bain. Here's Wells. Outside Bain. Over Leonard. Bain, no good. And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Harden. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Wells. Powell covers. Wells, the pass to Morant. And he lobs it up top.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Powell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Desmond Bain.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Free throw drops for Leonard. And he makes both free throws. Here's Morant. That's 29 for him. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
All right, friends, it's touchdown time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. All right.
All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Second, Memphis.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Morant. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. And he gets that one. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Leonard inside, guarded by Bain. Leonard, shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Stone cold right there. Leonard, an exceptional ball handler on top of everything else.
Morant against Harden. Oh, there's the alley. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
Leonard can't get it to go. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Jackson, great positioning on the putback. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Outside Jones. To the inside. Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Pass to Edey. And that one is hammered home.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Inside, here's Leonard. The claw! Too much for the D to handle.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Bane. Harden against Morant. There's a screen. The three. Hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
No good on the free throw. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. Good on the second one. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard outside. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Outside Morant. Tough points from Ja.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Dunn. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Bain. And there's the screen. Jacks up at 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
The drive by Harden. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. Morant with the slam!
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Here's Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Harden hits them both. Memphis has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. It's tipped. It's stolen by Dunn. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And the free throw, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field in the 3rd quarter, 8 of 16. Kennard can't get it to go.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Harden. That one drops for him. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Leonard for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Aldama outside. Pass to Edey. Kennard against Powell. 6 to shoot. Kennard right side. Shoots over Powell. Zubac comes with a double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Up and over Dunn. Oh, gritty 2 from Morant.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Harden against Kennard. Here's an 8-footer. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Spins from 12 feet. And it's Morant missing.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. But he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
To the middle. Tipped and stolen by Leonard. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Powell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Aldama outside. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 for 8.
And he's just simply been in the zone at the free throw line all night.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Jackson. And Morant drops them both. A minute 6 left to play in the third. Powell outside. Knocks down the triple. Powell's got 12 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Kennard passes to Clark. Pass to Morant. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
They allow him to establish deep position. He just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
And here's Kennard to the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Kennard against Powell. 4 on the clock. He drops it from range. Powell's got 10 points here in the second half. Fires from way outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page?
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So, on the floor for the Clippers, Derek Jones is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Dunn in at the 1 spot.
Ooh, those are some grown man points there by Jackson Jr.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Clark grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Here's Pippen. Clark up top. Kennard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Kennard passes to Jackson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Clark. To the middle. Here's Wells. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Harden. Shoots from the elbow. Bogdanovich, no good. Now here's Kennard. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Pippen. To the inside. Jackson can't get it to go.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Dunn, pass to Simmons. Jones feels it out. Now Harden, defended by Kennard. Dunn outside. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Wells, defended by Harden. Pass to Pippen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Simmons has got 7 rebounds in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Jackson, pass to Clark. From 8 feet away. And there's Jackson on the assist by Clark. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Three-pointer, Harden knocks down the long J. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Pippen, pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Pass to Pippen. Now Clark. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Harden against Kennard. Harden drawing the double team. Here's Dunn. Three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Kennard outside. There's the 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dunn outside. Jones with a screen on Clark. Simmons finds Bogdanovich. Back to Simmons. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. It's stolen by Dunn. Pass to Simmons. From the low block. And that one's long. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Pippen, defended by Jones. Pippen, no good.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Dunn, the pass to Simmons. Outside Jones. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Wells. Pass to Pippen. To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Here's Pippen. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Clark. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Pippen. Memphis on the. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Leonard right side. Shot clock at 5. cleared away by Wells. Wells has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 from Bain. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
There's just no hesitation from 3 for Bain. He is trigger happy out there at all times.
Here's Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 41.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Back to Morant. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Powell. Zubac with it. Fades away. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Bain. Down low. Here's Edie. Yep, that one's good.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bain's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. To take the lead. And it's laid up and in by Bain. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Jones. Right side Harden. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Morant. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Outside Jones. Leonard against Jackson. From the wing. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 43 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Harden. Here he goes. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Jackson against Jones. Back to Morant. Stolen by Harden. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Harden with the slam.
If there's one guy out there that can do instant damage, it's Harden. Look, he makes a play on one end, then goes solo on the break.
Pass to Edey. Moran against Harden. In the paint, Moran puts it in.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Bane against Leonard. Over Bane. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Moran. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Here's Powell. Here's Leonard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for LA. Kawhi Leonard at the line for one.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. To the inside. Bane, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Harden. Leonard outside. Over Bane. Shot by Leonard, no good. And Memphis shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul. At the line for
Good on the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Leonard against Bane. And the shot goes in. Leonard's got 48.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Harden against good. He hits again.
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Here's Wells. Powell covers. Wells pass to Morant. And it's blocked by Harden.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
Pass to Leonard. Hits yet again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harden. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Leonard. Out to Powell. Second shot opportunity. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Falls for Powell.
With the big-time and one. This is now a two-possession game.
Timeout called. Memphis. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Again, let's do it for the Grizzlies. Lakers. Good job.
Long range from the inbound. Here's Jackson. Oh, solid D from Leonard. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Shooting for LA. Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Money from deep. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Second person foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Clippers, Norman, 2 shots.
gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Bade fires from way outside, offline. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Grady Dick.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
A look at the Magic starting group. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward. And the Magic start out with the ball. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
Now here's Caldwell Pope.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Barrett kicks to Pirtle. Wagner against Barrett. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Quickly the pass to Dick. A three-pointer off the mark. On offense, here are the Magic. It's a three-point game. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Yeah, I remember last time they met up, they just got ran out of the building. They weren't too happy with some of the calls in that game either.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were ticky-tack, no doubt, but nonetheless, damage was done.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Banchero against Barnes. Clock at 4. Pirtle with a screen on Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero with the screen. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Barnes. He's coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland.
And he also controlled the backcourt as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
When you think about Scotty Barnes, Doris, it's amazing how good he already is.
Kev, it's remarkable that he can affect almost every aspect of the game at a high level, meaning he can guard the opponent's best player, but he can also fill up the box score on the offensive end. Points, assists, rebounds, he can do it all.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And here's a rundown of the rookies already having a huge impact in their first season. These are the NBA's rookie scoring leaders. Grady Dick, third.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I gotta say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
Raptors trail by 8. Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Barrett the pass to Quickly. Onside Barrett. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Now, here's Wagner. His last outing, 16 points for him. Banchero against Barnes. Banchero looking around. Over Barnes. Kept alive. Is Bitadze. Some solid defense from Pirtle. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here is Quickly. Following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. To the paint. And Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, that's coming to force. RJ Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Suggs with the ball. He has 6. Banchero outside. And he makes good on the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now Barnes. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. For 3. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Pass to Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Back to Banchero. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Dick. Onside, Barrett. From the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And here are the Raptors now. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range. And that one's good, Barnes.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Suggs against quickly. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Wagner missing. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season. I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, awareness on the offensive end, that is a real strength of Franz Wagner.
Quickly finds Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Wagner. Barrett wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. Barrett's got 15.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Banchero outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Toronto. Big stretch here going 10-2. Pass to Walter. Suggs against Quickly. Hurdle with a screen on Suggs. There's the drive. Quickly against Suggs. And it's Quickly missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here's Banchero. A 24-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And he knocks down the first one.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Anthony comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Jalen Suggs. No free throws, good from Banchero.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
Here's Shed, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Wagner. Barrett, no good. Magic leading by 3. Here's Black. Mobo with the rebound. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Barrett kicks to Boucher. Here's Shed. And here's Barrett. Shoots over Wagner. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 17 now.
Only 1 miss in his first 8 attempts. Coming out of the gate strong.
Anthony on the wing. He had 13 points in the win against Charlotte. Banchero, right side. Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
Here's Shed. Still scoreless. Pass to Mobo. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Barrett for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Wagner outside. Banchero against Boucher. Banchero right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
The Magic again can't hit.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Tick in the corner. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now, here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Pass to Anthony. Here's Black. Here's De Silva. Dick defending. Outside Anthony. Launches a three. And he's good on the three ball. And the Magic lead by 5.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Shed, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Back to Black. From downtown. And it's Banchero missing. Pass to Shed. And it's denied. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Raptors trail by 3. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Anthony is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 3 spot. Dick can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Anthony. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jacoby Walter.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
And the first one drops. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
There just seems to be this innate, nuanced understanding of the game when you grow up around it. That is Cole Anthony in a nutshell.
Here's Walter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Raptors have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walter. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And it's Shed missing. Orlando leading by 4. Here's De Silva. No scoring in this one. Inside. And that one's good, Anthony.
Oh, Cole Anthony not afraid to mix it up on the interior. Good finish.
Pass to Boucher. Dick with it. And the Raptors miss again.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Black the pass to Banchero. Out to Anthony. Takes the 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, corner threes are a high-value shot. Cole Anthony with confidence.
Here's Shed. Here's Dick. And the Raptors miss again.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Black the pass to Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see it.
Gary Harris, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. Grady Dick, number 1.
Yeah, he doesn't miss that many, does he? I mean, great skill level to go with his obvious talent. He's taking full advantage every time he draws a whistle.
Raptors trail by 11. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Shed. And again, no good by Toronto.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Shed. Down low. Here's Dick. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dick's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to De Silva. Out to the right wing. Banchero, right side. Banchero draws the double. Here's Black. Carter. And Carter with his second chance points. Carter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Battle. Still yet to score. De Silva with the rebound. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-3 run. Banchero inside. Here's De Silva. That one drops for him. And the Magic lead by 15.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Shed. Here's Mobo. Trains the three-pointer.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Banchero outside. On the wing, Harris. Dick defending. Banchero outside. Toronto grabs the miss. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that will be the third of 5 straight played at home. The offensive rebound. Pass to Dick. Here's Battle. Here's Shed. Guarded by Harris. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 9.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Pass to Boucher.
Looking now at some numbers for Paolo Banchero. Really been a key contributor over the past month. Right around 21 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And that one falls for Boucher.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
And so Boucher nails both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Pass to Suggs. Into the lane. Here's Bitadze. Wagner with it. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but, man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That's good from Barnes.
Boy, you think about Scotty Barnes, the 2022 Rookie of the Year, guys. 6'9", long, can do many things, and honestly, a ton of growth left.
It's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Chris Boucher. Second free throw, no good. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
Now, here's Quickly. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Dick's checked in for the Raptors. Pass to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Quickly. Here's Suggs. Out to Carter. And here's Wagner. Barrett covering. Goes back up. Now Suggs. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. Is going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Pass to Pirtle. Now, here's Barrett. Nice defense from Wagner.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
To the middle. Here's Bitadze, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bitadze's got his third bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Onside, Barrett fires the three. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barrett's got 20.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Lets it go from 11 and off the front iron, and in it goes. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Quickly. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Barrett inside the three-point line. Barrett with another miss. Magic leading by 14. To the left side wing. Now Suggs. He's got 11. Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Tight defense on him. Tries again. And Pirtle sends it back.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
To the inside. Fade away. Barrett with another miss. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Here's Dick. The Magic getting the bucket. Shoots from 12. Here's Pirtle, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Now, here's Suggs. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Barrett against Wagner. Over Barrett. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Dick. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dick's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
Pass to Suggs. 1:02 left to play in the first half. And he drives in. Here's Bitadze. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Pirtle. And here is Quickly. He has yet to score. Jake with it. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Pirtle sets the pick for Quickly. A three. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bitadze. Barrett brings the double team. Suggs against Barrett, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on R.J. Barrett.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Dick. Barrett for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got our offensive rebounds as well. Get us some second chance at the basket and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. Guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Magic.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets, I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
Excuse me, are infectious and contagious the same thing?
You're the doctor. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now, here's quickly. Scoreless thus far. Pirtle with a screen on Suggs. And it's quickly missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's not anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. B.A. Banks. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Solid IQ play right there from Emmanuel quickly.
A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons. Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Barrett.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And how about the numbers here for Pirtle? And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from three, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Toronto's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Quickly the pass to Barrett. Now Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 12. And Banchero, here we go. Right wing. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. Pass to Bitadze. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 14.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Break in the action means we can check out the best defensive teams in the league this season. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The Magic in second.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Now, here's quickly. Still without a basket. Pirtle kicks to Barrett. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Grady Dick.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
Here's Dick. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Shot clock at 6. And here's quickly for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Barrett. Here's Ben Carroll. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Find the leg. Find the leg.
Shooting 1.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Pirtle. Dick in the corner. Barnes outside. And Barnes gets double teamed. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Pirtle. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
Batazzi the pass to Bancaro. Connects from three-point range. Bancaro's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
From 11 feet away. Pass to Suggs. Bancaro is screen on quickly. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Now, here's quickly. Hasn't made one yet. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. Pass to quickly from outside the arc. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. Orlando leading by 14. And here is Suggs. They set the screen. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Quickly with it. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Here's Barrett. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Wagner. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Nobody near Barnes. From 16 feet away, he cans it. 8 points for Barnes.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Here's Suggs. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Suggs against quickly. Outside Barrett to the middle. Barnes can't get it to go. Magic leading by 17. To the paint. Here's Bitadze. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
For 3, Barrett. Rebound by the Magic. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Wagner a screen on quickly. Suggs finds Wagner. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Quickly against Suggs. Outside, Barrett. Off target with his 3. Orlando's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. Offline with his 3. Raptors trail by 19. Barnes right side. Pass to Quickly. Back to Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. Barnes has got 11 points.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Pirtle, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin? To me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Here's Pirtle. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. Good D by Barnes. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Magic leading by 18. Wagner outside. They set the pick. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Checking out the numbers for Black, how last month turned out for him. He's averaging 10 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Now, here's Barrett. 25 points in the game. Pass to Mobo. Here's Walter. Boucher with a screen on Suggs. Down low from the left block. And no good, trying to use the glass. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Wagner outside. Carter at the elbow. Lets it go from deep. And it's Wagner missing. Raptors trail by 18. And it's Barrett penetrating. The shot's good. Barrett's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 22. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Shed. He's got 5. Here's Walter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walter's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
The shot's good from Carter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Shed. Pass to Boucher. Here's Shed. Raptors moving the ball around. For 3, Barrett. Da Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 18. .55 seconds left in the third. Wagner kicks to Black. Back to Wagner. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Wagner's got 6.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Mobo. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Anthony's checked in for Orlando.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Shed. He has 5. Inside, here's Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
We're talking about a springy 6'9" player. Boucher can really shoot it. Really makes him hard to contend with in pick and roll play.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 6. Anthony taking his time here. Out to Carter from deep. That one misses. 1 second left. The shot missing. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Cole Anthony is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 3. Traps in the tray.
Boy, solid